There's a couple of spots out there that get a little sketchy from time to time. I'm up on one goes for third, and this William Joe Bryan. I was surprised that there's a repeater in Iowa, but never have been able to reach anybody on that net. As Carlos said something, as I make this trip monthly, we try get over to see my mom, and we try to coordinate it where I take her to her doctor's appointment, whatever she has at that time, and we had a couple of appointments and a little running around here and there. Well, very good. Well, I'm going to be hard to hear. I'm over in the national forest east of Conroe, so my signal is going to get real bad here real quick if it's not already. So I'm going to say safe travel and set free to you. I'll sit here and listen, but I may not be out enough to be able to talk to you. W5KAL mobile. Well, I appreciate you sticking with me. I got maybe catch up again on the log, hopefully. W5KAL, this is KI5J monitoring. All right, very good. We'll stay here. I got a few minutes of windshield time, but the forest gets pretty tall with these trees. That's fine. You're cut now, and I could hear the scratch on your side. KF5J.
one-way phone casting that was non-amateur radio related, and it had nothing to do with amateur radio. And I remember telling him, hey, Dave, you know you can't do that, right? You know, you got to be careful with that. And I told him over there, you're doing one-way transmissions with phone casters. I said, you can't do that. And he didn't believe me.
Yeah, he was basically interviewing those people, putting it out over the air. Yeah, that's what they've really got down hard on him about.
Well, I mean, there's part of it like him, and there's part of me, damn it, I wish I put the bottle down and get off the amateur radio and drink it.
Yeah.
But anyway, lots of fun. Ernie, if you're still in there, guys, I'm gonna slide out of here, but I appreciate it. It's been fun. This is the most time I've put on 40 meters in a long time, so it's good to have the antenna jack next to the air and be able to talk to me. I see it's been forever in Waco, and you probably know one of my good buddies out there. You probably know Bozo Mellis out there. He was a big thing out there. You know him?
You're talking about the used to be Waco PD, Waco Chief of Police.
Yeah, he used to be Waco Chief. He's a minister. He's also a ham breed cooperative. And for, oh God, I can't remember what it's called. He used to be my boss down in Florida, and he went out there and got the Waco bus. It was actually in Scottsdale, or not Scottsdale, but on the border, one of the border towns in Arizona, and then he got the Waco Chief of Police job, and then, but now he's some kind of minister out there. He's also knowing him.
Yeah, I remember talking about it with you. I don't think I've ever worked him. There's been at least one other police officer with the city that moved up the ranks, and it's also about him. He didn't get on the air very often, but I never did meet Roberto. I think he might have had him here to retire up there. He went somewhere else, moved on to something even higher calling. Well, I'm not talking about ministry, probably did that too, obviously, but, I don't know, I thought he might have either, where did it come from, like DEA, or maybe he went to DEA afterwards, or maybe I'm thinking of our sheriff, we got a sheriff, Marnell McNamara, I think he was the one that was DEA.
Roberto never went federal anything, I didn't, but what was funny was
quite a bit now that they're not streaming across the border,
Node 4875 disconnected.
Yeah, they had an option like that. They had an option that was for fixed operation as well, and that one was I think it was a little less expensive because you didn't have to have the level bracket that goes in the receiver hitch, and that's how they kind of mounted to a wall on the side of a building. It's a really cool idea, but yeah, it's been on the radio here. I don't necessarily think a portable antenna mask would be my purchase. I think a lot of it's aimed at like public safety and stuff like that, but I mean, think about for income situations, you go up and take a portable antenna with you and in the bathtub and put a repeater on the air at 50 feet, and pull up onto a site and, 15, 20 minutes later be on the air.
Node 48347 connected to node 53.
Oh yeah, Roger. That's exactly what that's made for. My county, of course, they ain't got no money, so they're trying to put together an MCOM trailer for the county. And I told them they need to get some grants from somewhere, but they're trying to do it out of the amateur group budget. They're making it work. I donate them the actual cargo trailer to get started because I was tired of using it to help move people. I went ahead and retired. I've been since the end of August. I've been here in the house.
Oh, Sean, you got me rolling over here, bro. That's funny, man. That's a good reason to get rid of it. I know what you mean. I finally started telling people no when they call and ask me to help them move stuff. I got one friend that if he could call me to move a body and I'd be there with a shovel in 20 minutes, right? Because that dude has helped me every time I needed help. Anytime I needed to move, I just be like, he'd call me up, see what I was doing on the week, and tell him I'm stuck at home working on this, and he'd just show up to help, But most of my other friends, man, it's a one-way street. Always, you own a truck or a trailer, they're always asking for help, and then when you need help, there's nobody. All of a sudden, everybody's busy. Nobody can answer their phone.
I got a 20-foot, flatbed trailer where I drag around my tractor and stuff like that on. That I don't have to worry about that too much. But that enclosed cargo trailer, man. Oh, can we borrow that, or can you pull this? We can move furniture if we don't want to get rained on. Yeah, that thing. I bought it when I had 6 teenagers in the house and we was going on vacation. We used to pull behind the expedition so we could carry everybody's luggage. With the 6 kids and 2 adults. That's the reason I bought it. But I was glad to see that thing drive out the end of the driveway hitting the Grimes County Amateur Radio Group.
Well, did you get a tax write-off for the donation at least?
Yeah. They're a 501c3, so yeah, I got my tax deduction receipt.
Well, hey, man, that's a good deal right there.
You got that right. A darn good deal. I got out of the headache of owning it. I don't have to maintain it. I don't have to move nobody. And I got a tax write-off.
I don't know. I have no desire to own a trailer. I've thought about getting a camper, but I want to get kind of a smaller camper because kind of like the trailer situation, when you got the biggest camper in camp, everybody ends up in that trailer, and it gets, you end up having to clean up a lot of mess because people come in there and leave junk everywhere. So I want a camper that's just big enough for the wife and I. Nobody else.
Always reach out to me if you have
each one of those little pop-up campers. Pull on location and check a drill and lift the whole thing up, and then pull 2 beds out on either end of it. That's it. One big enough to have a shower and a restroom in it. You got it made.
Yeah, catch you later, man. And Tom, have a good night. Talk to you later, bro.
Oh yeah, man. That's all I need. I just need a place to take a hot shower. That's all I really need when I camp. And anything else I don't really care about. I can survive. Now my wife, she needs the bathroom, right? But I don't know. I'm pretty low maintenance. I guess just years of camping and stuff.
So, catch you later, Tom, and one at them. Kilo 84, take the hotel, make the train. Good night, if not, catch you later, man. Good to hear you, too.
Clicks on the bucket nowadays. Kids these days don't know how good they have it.
Over $1 million in grazing fees, and they refuse to pay that. That's what a lot of people forget.
I've actually been out in the woods hunting and realized that once the bottom of the t-shirt's gone, the socks are gone, and you still got to start using leaves on the ground. That's when you know you're in a bind.
So you have to remember.
Sean, I don't know what world you live in, dude, but I was raised to always keep a roll of toilet paper in the truck. To each their own. I mean, I think I got a roll under the passenger seat right now, just in case.
But they were not folk heroes. They were stealing from the U.S. government.
That situation was long now. I believe that was probably in my teens when I was out hunting and sitting on a deer stand, and the truck was probably a 2-mile hike, and didn't know if I had anything in the truck or not, so make do with what you got.
They were not. I just wanted you to know that. I mean, you can read about it. This is the first time I've been aware of this, so I have to look it up myself.
Yeah, man, it's just a hunting kid, man. You don't want to leave until you kill something.
You got that right. Man, I've learned, now I keep at least a roll of paper towels in the back seat of the pickup, under the back seat, all the time, just in case.
Right on. Hey man, I finally got stopped. So that math system, go to the website. It's critical TS, like techsolutions.com. So critical
out there, bands going along out there anyway, the music.
Oh yeah, they're definitely built for emergency radio service. Yeah, I'm sure you can probably buy the same thing cheaper on the ham radio market. Somebody else has probably made one. But holy.
Oh yeah, it sure is. You can see the last horse over there, so there's that.
happens. Well, I can tell you one thing. Everybody says, oh, spray your antenna brown and green and all this kind of good stuff. All you gotta do is paint that thing flat black, and it disappears.
Dude, mine's like a mix of like kind of between sky blue and battleship gray, and it's got a couple splotches of green and brown on it. You can't see the thing at all. Well, hey man, I'm here. I'm gonna hop out, run in, get ready for yoga to start. But good chatting with you. Maybe I'll hear you on the net later.
All right. Well, don't let them work you too hard, but get all those muscles stretched out and be ready for tomorrow. What holler at you after a while there, James. A5JW W0SBH. Be clear on your phone.
Even though I do. What are you doing now, Scott?
Yeah, copy that, Sean. Well, great hearing from you as always. Have a great evening. We'll catch you further down the log. 73W0SBH A5JW. I'm clear.
WA9JG.
You've got that right, Jim. I just finally closed the page. I'm like, I can't even look at it no more.
Just sitting here listening, making sure they had things tuned in for the net. I'm up here in Georgia visiting my brother, so I'm going to try to run the net from here. And if it doesn't work, Ray's going to back me up.
Yeah, I heard you earlier battling Atlanta traffic. I was tinkering around out here in the shop. I couldn't get to the radio to say hello. Well, I did there when y'all was talking about New Wave Little Repeater, but other than that, pretty busy. But, yeah, good to see your brother.
Good to hang out whenever you get a chance.
Yeah, I made a quick trip not too long ago up. Visiting my sister. She lives up northwest Kansas. Taking a load of stuff for my youngest daughter. Her and her husband just got transferred to Fort Riley, Kansas, so went and dropped them off and some other stuff of theirs that was here, and went and visited my sister for about 4 days before we headed back. It was good to catch up.
I'm gonna get off here and get the net logger up and stuff. I'll catch you later, Sean.
Jim. Should hear you on the net. W9GG, clear, stand by.
pressure washing our front patio. Got some family coming down for the holidays, so I thought I would get out there and clean everything up for them, you know what I mean? Roger, starting easy in the QSE there, but I understand what you're saying there. I'd like to get a little bit of that rain down here. That's something that we could definitely use. I see that rain, that line of rain on the radar there, and I see what you're talking about. Well, I hope everything works out good for you and you don't get any hail, thunder, lightning, and, have it mess up your radio system there, over.
line out there. WD6 WCO Northwestern Alabama. Y'all have a good night and take care. We'll catch you in the next day or so. I'm going to go to sleep. I'm going to grab some grub out there and got some good food and going to eat. Watch a little bit of TV and play with the remote and go to bed. No, I was listening earlier, you guys were in conversation with Tom and KI4T, Check, Ernie out there. Ernie kind of dropped off quite a bit. And, man, you're still holding it, man, doing a great job. You're like 15, 20 over N5IT, WD6, WCO. As far as Ken, I don't know. He might be out there or not. I'm not sure. Just listening. Sandbagging, over. Testing 1, 2, 3.
Good evening. The time is 7 p.m.
Absolutely, N5IT, WD6, WCO. I was kind of scanning the band on 75 meters out there, and I heard Joe out there fighting with those cats on 2-7 out there, and just like, oh man. Other than that, it's kind of dead for me out there, just listening, and that's all I've been doing, is just listening the last couple of hours out there. But listen, you're doing a really good job. Like I said, 15, 20 over. Great job out of Waco, Texas, and Alabama. Mr. Ken, if you're out there, hopefully you can join in or not or whatever. And I heard Tom earlier. I mean, he had the cat fight with some other folks out there. I'm not sure what all that's all about, but none of my business. And Ernie, if you're out there, I know we were losing you as well, man, because Dan's starting to go long. Anyway, with that, and N5IT, this is WD6, Northwestern Alabama. Y'all take care, 7 3, we're listening.
till I got a bunch of wash, and then I do mine. I got this picture of Donald Trump dressed up as a magician, and it says, for my next trip, I will make the Democrats side with Jeffrey Epstein. Damn. Anything he's for, they're against. Where did Martin go? He was out here. He left. Good. Good. Somebody's way off frequency. I got their carrier oscillator somewhere else. He's a smart guy. He's a pretty sharp guy. You know what's good about him is all this screaming and all the other stuff out here. He just takes it in stride. You notice he doesn't get upset one way or the other, which is a good example. I guess Scott's got it all out of this system he's going to. Scott's probably passed out there. Everybody got out of here early tonight. Even the Cormers left. I guess they went to another frequency to Corm. Your mother's dress. I can barely hear you, Larry. Over. Yeah, the band just changed again. Yeah. The band has gone short. Yes, Jackson Marie does not come clean. He doesn't give us his call sign. I'm going to start working That phony Jackson Marie, that's not his real name. No, he's not me. He doesn't come clean on the East Coast. I'm going to do everything I can to report him to Facebook, telling them that he's using a false name. Get back on that. Josephine's still here whining and bitching. Typical. Be quiet. I'm working important issues. We've got somebody that is using a false name on Facebook as a violation of their terms of service, and I am going to do everything I can to have Facebook investigate that operator, that Jackson Marie, and make him verify his identity. And if he fails to identify himself properly to Facebook, they will close down the 7200 page. And that's what I'm going to do. Who gives a shit? Since we're on this subject, who is Jackson Marie? What's his name? What's his call sign? But when you pass away, and all the stuff that you left behind, really, yes, I'm saying it's very simple. Really? It's very simple. There is no Jackson Marie in the SCC database. But anything or any legacy that you live or that you leave behind, they're going to throw it in the shit can. So I think you ought to just live for now. Because once you pass away, nobody's going to give a care. Well, I'm just saying, he said he's a ham. He said he's got better equipment than everybody. But he's not a ham because he's not in the FCC database. So that means that he's operating fraudulently with Facebook, and they will pull that page down and they will kick him off unless he provides documentation as to what his name is. And I'm going to push it. So he doesn't give it up. Give up his real name and call sign. I am going to push it to the highest levels of Facebook to get him removed. He is clearly fraudulent. Mark Zuckerberg testified in front of Congress something about the fake ID. And he said they were doing everything they could to clean up the fake ID. I'm still waiting. And I guess we always will be still waiting. When, Josephine, are you going to contribute something important? I don't think that day's ever going to come. But, that's up to you. I am not Jackson Marie.
Line here on the South Coast reflector in 10 minutes.
They're going at it like I am telling Jackson Marie, whoever that is, that they need to give us their call sign and their real name. Because this is fraud. This is nothing but fraud. He is operating against the terms of service of Facebook by operating with a fake name, and I'm going to push it. Because that is not legal. That's not legal. K0PKE, he's about ready to blow again. Give it up, Jackson Marie. I was okay with it until you hired your little moderator there, KK4SIJ. Give it up, Jackson Marie. Give us your call sign and your real name, or else I'm going to start complaining every day. No, I am not. Would I have hired KK4SIJ as a moderator? Are you kidding me? opportunity. And when they find out that you've been operating with a fraudulent name, they are going to ban you for life. Jackson Marie, I'm calling you out. I've had it with all this fraud. You guys are all fraudulent. You can't even post under your own name because you're afraid of a lawsuit. No, I am not. And Jackson Marie, it doesn't exist in the FCC database. So is he admitting to committing fraud to Facebook, or is he admitting to committing fraud to the FCC? Which is it? I gotta step in there and say something again. Now, first of all, who freaking cares? And everybody is familiar with FO. Another term is, freaking I. Shut up. I've been working on getting drunken train drivers for 3 days. There's the low light. So I'll work on this for another 3 months. With a weak wannabe snake clean, Jackson Marie. Why don't you come out there and identify? I mean, you're so thrustful. Stacy 1DD. What you believe? I identify my station. Telling me to screw off. What is your call? Even if you have one, you freaking has-been. Shut up. Bring up your call sign or shut the H up. Jackson Marie, you've got one more chance to listen before you drive it. I want to know your name and your real call sign. Drink a little alcohol. I don't get your name and real call sign. I am going to report you to Facebook every day. I am going to tell them the story that you are admitting not to be I want to Marie draw the spread. That's not your real name because you say that you're a ham radio operator. That's a call sign. And there is no Jackson Marie in the database or something like that. So, actually, I think that's what you need to do. I think you need to come clean, Jackson. Last chance. Or borrow last chance. And if Facebook catches you and grow yourself a set of nuts, you'll never get back on Facebook. Actually, they will ban you for life. So, come when you get an actual set of nuts and get a call sign, then you can come back and talk to me. Otherwise,
Okay, get ready, Newsline. We'll start right here in 5 minutes.
I'm going to start complaining to Facebook every day, saying you are a fraudulent person. Jackson Marie does not exist. That sounds like a recording of Joe. It's the same thing over and over. Now we got a recording of Joe. That's not a recording of me, that's me. Oh, it is? Okay. That is me. This has gone too far. This has gone too far. I just want to make sure. This so-called open AI, it makes you wonder what's true anymore. It has nothing to do with the AI program. This has to do with the Facebook account that he started this Facebook account about 7,200, and that's not his real name. Okay, that's the problem. It's not his real name. Okay, Mr. Authority, conspiracy theorist. Okay, let's hear it. Let's hear your side of the story. But in the meantime, I think I'm going to take a piss and a shit, and I might shave a little bit. So take your time to give us your story. not exist. I'm just saying, I'm tired of this.
You're tired?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
I tell you, everybody.
At the same time, the same moment, we are tired of hearing of you, Josephine. Okay, that's fine, but I am going to get... Jackson Murray says he's a ham radio operator. He says he's got... Well, you do that. You really, are you serious? You do that. And the rest of us are going to take our bathroom breaks and, do necessary stuff and things like that. So, you run with that. Okay, thanks. Thanks, that's what I'm going to do. Jackson Murray is either going to come clean, give us his real name and his real call sign, or I'm going to complain to Facebook that whole page is being run by a fraudulent person that does not exist. And he's just using that name to hide, I just got a terms and self-service. Cry me freaking river. I thought you had to go to the bathroom. It's not fair for someone to hide behind a fraudulent identity on Facebook. Mark Zuckerberg was questioned by Congress about this whole issue of fake accounts and bots. And he said they were working really hard to rid Facebook of fake accounts and bots. And apparently, they haven't been working very hard. Whoever said he's using it, roger that. Who cares? The people care that are getting slandered on that Facebook page, and there's no one they can go after because the name is fraudulent. That's who cares. That's what's wrong with the open...
A news line will play in 1 minute.
You're going to be given a choice. I am going to complain as much as I can complain, not being a member of Facebook, but there are still vehicles to complain about Facebook, and I'm going to do it every day. I'm going to make it a point to file a complaint because I'm tired of this anonymous posting, and all these other people are doing weird stuff like they drop their first name and they post as their middle name. They're all trying to hide. Yeah, you know what? You know what there, Josephine? I could freaking care, and when it comes to you, I could freaking care less. You get out here, on the band, I mean, not the specific frequency, not all the time, but you get out there on the band and jam and do this and do that, and you got the gall to get out there and complain about something else or what somebody else has done.
Amateur radio news line will start now.
Amateur Radio Newsline report number 2507 with a release date of Friday, November 14th, 2025. To follow in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The following is a QST. The Philippine government seeks ham's help during a super typhoon. Sri Lanka tests its radio readiness for a tsunami response, and a college makes a special gift to a Wisconsin ham club. All this and more is Amateur Radio Newsline report number 2507 comes your way right now.
From around the world, this is Newsline, Amateur Radio's independent, on-the-air news and bulletin service. Now, reporting from Union, Kentucky, here's Neil Rapp, WB9 VPG.
We begin this week with a report of disaster preparedness that rallied quickly as a super typhoon in the south of China Sea was bearing down on the Philippines on the 8th of November. Emergency amateur frequencies in the region were cleared for the Philippine Amateur Radio Association and others to use for traffic. The association's operators were among those engaged by the Philippine National Telecommunications Commission to help government responders, especially in those regions where communication connections had been destroyed by the powerful storm known internationally as Long. The death toll kept rising, and more than 1 million people were displaced in the archipelago nation as floods and landslides took over much of the landscape in the northern provinces. Sustained winds were reported at up to 185 kilometers per hour, or 115 miles per hour, with gusts of as much as 230 kilometers per hour, or 143 miles per hour. Amateur radio has traditionally been a part of disaster response and the recovery process. Meanwhile, in Sri Lanka, amateurs have just completed a successful national readiness exercise, which simulated a tsunami, recalling the one that struck the region in December of 2004. Jim Meechan, ZL2PHF, has those details.
It was a magnitude 9.2 undersea earthquake happening off northern Sumatra on the 5th of November. But fortunately, it was simulated. The Disaster Management Center and the Radio Society of Sri Lanka responded as if it were happening for real, sending traffic designed to coordinate.
Amateur radio news line will continue in 20 seconds.
Evacuations and to help emergencies and other critical situations. A statement from the Radio Society's Management Council, posted on their Facebook page, said that the HAMS field operations on VHF from Colombo, Gaul and Kulutera provided uninterrupted data relay across the island. The scenario called for disaster response from a variety of agencies where such coordination was crucial. The field operators had strong support from home-based listening stations. Frequencies were also monitored by the Amateur Radio Society of India and the other societies of IARU Region 3. The Council statement said, quote, "This exercise not only demonstrated the vital role and effectiveness of amateur radio in emergency response, but also reaffirmed the importance of strong collaboration between the RSSL and the Disaster Management Center in building national communication resilience and public awareness." End quote. Sri Lanka was among the many nations struck by the Indian Ocean earthquake and tsunami in late 2004 that killed tens of thousands. This is Jim Meechan, ZL2PHF.
An active and prominent ham from Bangalore, India has become a silent key. We hear more about him from Jeremy Boot, G4NJH.
He was known on the air as Subu, and his call sign was VU2ZUB. He could be heard on any number of nets, especially when serving as the net control operator. A member of the Bangalore Amateur Radio Club, he was active on HF, VHF, UHF, Echolink, and Satellite. Subu was reported as having become a silent key on the 10th of November, but there are no other details. His commitment to public service through radio extended into his off-the-air activities. A long-time member of Rotary Bangalore East, he was recognized by Rotary International as a Paul Harris Fellow for his long record of work benefiting the community. Subu had also belonged to Rotarians on Amateur Radio, or ROAR. Post by the Institute of Amateur Radio in Kerala recalled him as, quote, "a dedicated radio amateur, ever helpful and kind-hearted. He will be remembered for his passion for communication and his warm camaraderie, both on and off the air," unquote. This is Jeremy Boot, G4NJH.
Although
Amateur radio news line will continue in 20 seconds.
Man for Darren's brother. Can't have it both ways.
The air, unquote. This is Jeremy Boot, G4NJH.
Although many may remember this annual competition as the Intrepid DX Group's Youth Dream Rig Essay Contest, there have been some changes, some very big changes, as the 6th annual challenge begins. Ralph Squillaci, KK6 ITB, tells us what has happened.
For the past 5 years, licensed hams 25 and younger were challenged to write an essay on a topic relevant to ham radio's place in the world. It's part of the Intrepid DX Group's mission to encourage the growth of amateur radio in all nations around the world, especially in areas that are still developing. This year's challenge focuses not just on words, but action. The contest is being called Amateur Radio for the Greater Good. In a departure from previous contests, this one asks the young hams to submit proposals to establish a public access radio station somewhere in the U.S. The station can be intended for any public building, a school, a house of worship, a fire station, a hospital, or a community center. The winner will receive a complete HF, VHF, UHF station, including coax and antennas, to make their proposal a reality, where it can be used for club use, mentoring, training, and emergency communication. The winner will also receive their own HF radio for personal use. The deadline for submission of proposals is the 10th of December, with the awardee's name announced on the 15th. They will be required to provide written permission from the facility that they have chosen, authorizing the installation of the station and antennas. The awardee may become the station's trustee. See the text version of this week's newscast script at arnewsline.org for the email or U.S. mail address where inquiries or submissions may be sent. This is Ralph Squillaci, KK6 ITV.
A pair of AMSAT courses to teach students about satellites have gained support from Amateur Radio Digital Communications, as we hear from Jack Parker, W8ISH. In 2022, AMSAT rolled out its community-based Youth Initiative program, which provides age-appropriate lessons about satellites for youngsters in 2 age groups, grades 5 to 7 and grades 8 till 12. In that first year, a grant from the Quarter Century
Amateur Radio Newsline will continue in 20 seconds.
Sound like the dude. Hey, that's just his opinion, man.
And grades 8 till 12. In that first year, a grant from the Quarter Century Wireless Association helped get things going. 3 years later, as the initiative gathers even more momentum, Amateur Radio Digital Communications has announced that it is providing the initiative with 2 grants designed to enhance both the student group's learning experiences. One grant will allow production of a coloring book for the younger students who are of elementary school age. The pages will depict satellites being used to aid in pollution control, wildfire fighting, broadcasting, and navigation. The other grant will help secure more software licenses for online courses for the older students who are of high school age. The first course is called Introduction to Satellite Meteorology, and visitors to Hamvention this past spring got a preview of its contents. Central to the initiative are its 2 websites, KidSat and BuzzSat, which contain age-appropriate activities for the younger and older students, respectively. The students also have access to a network of online software-defined radios they can use as ground stations for receiving images and telemetry from satellites making passes overhead. This is Jack Parker, W8ISH. Time for you to identify your station. We are the Amateur Radio Newsline, heard on bulletin stations around the world, including the W8WKY repeater in Doylestown, Ohio, on Tuesday at 7:30 p.m. local time, right before the weekly Serenet at 8 p.m. The weekend of November 1st and 2nd ushered in an inaugural amateur radio conference in Australia organized by the Brisbane VHF group. John Williams, VK4JJW, brings us up to date.
Known as QTech 2025, the conference in the Brisbane suburb of Chermside focused on the next generation of radio operators who will become stewards of the airwaves. Their varied voices were heard throughout the two-day program, both as presenters and guests. Two university students, Otto VK4OTZ and Finn VK4II, sparked dialogue with a talk on their theme, Young Hams, Yes, We Do Exist. Young amateurs' voices were also well heard during a town hall-style meeting to discuss ways to attract new hams and ensure amateur radio's future. According to a report,
Amateur radio newsline will continue in 20 seconds.
Are we listening to a broadcast right now? KW0X.
indeed, Amateur Radio Newsline. Ways to attract new hams and ensure amateur radio's future. According to a report by Kevin VK4UH, the Brisbane VHF Group's president, more than 70 registered delegates attended, and although a handful did participate remotely, most of them were present in person. Kevin's report, which appeared first in a Wireless Institute of Australia newscast, said that one of the high points of the conference was perhaps one of its briefest, an 11-minute contact between 15 students and astronaut Johnny Kim, KJ5HFP, at the moment that the ISS orbit passed over Queensland. Like amateur radio itself, the conference is expected to have a bright future. Kevin said organisers are already working on QTech 2027. This is John Williams, VK4JJW.
Community generosity works in both directions, as one amateur radio club in Wisconsin found out recently. Andy Morrison, K9AWM, has the details.
Hams are accustomed to being the ones providing community service, and so it was a special privilege for the Fond du Lac Amateur Radio Club in Wisconsin to be on the receiving end recently. The Moraine Park Technical College donated 5 laptops to assist the club with its work in amateur radio education, license testing, and emergency communications, including its field day operations. The donation kept club member Lloyd Vandervoort, November 9 Radio Papa uniform, hard at work setting up the club's logging programs. Dave McCumber, November 9 Whiskey Quebec club president, issued a statement saying that the additional computing power will, quote, strengthen our ability to teach, train, and support new and experienced radio operators throughout the region, end quote. This is Andy Morrison, Kilo 9 Alpha Whiskey Mike. What happens when a material loses its ability to conduct electricity, seemingly for no reason? Researchers have been working to solve that mystery. They think they got it figured out, as we hear from Kent Peterson, KC0DGY.
It's uncommon, but when it happens, as it does in the quantum realm, scientists have previously been left shrugging their shoulders. Now, when material that had been capable of conducting electricity loses that property, becoming an insulator, they're nodding their heads in recognition instead. As explained in a recent paper published in the Physical Reviews Letters, an international team of researchers working at the DESI Institute in Germany made their
Amateur radio newsline will continue in 20 seconds.
An international team of researchers working at the DESI Institute in Germany made their discovery while working with a compound of rare earth metals, tellurium, selenium, and thulium. They found that the compound lost its inherent conductivity because of what researchers described as a particle dance involving a group of particles called polarons, quasi-particles which can combine and behave as one particle instead of several. The polarons can spur activity between electrons and the nearby atoms, impeding the flow of electricity by slowing it down and eventually halting it altogether. The researchers' research findings show show that the properties of material cannot be explained by its chemical composition alone. The scientists concluded that their findings about polarons may ultimately lead to development of new types of matter or the ability to alter some materials' optical, magnetic, or electrical properties. This is Kent Peterson, KC0DGY.
There's a new microwave band linear transponder in the sky, and it was put there by university students, as we hear from Cell MB KB3TZD.
A student-built CubeSat from the University of Arizona is providing the latest microwave band linear transponder for use by amateur radio operators. After entering orbit more than a year ago, the spacecraft known as CatSat began the earliest parts of its mission, taking images of the Earth, monitoring the ionosphere via HF radio measurements, and demonstrating inflatable antenna technology. CatSat completes a full circle of the Earth every 90 minutes in a polar orbit that is nearly sun-synchronous. The linear transponder was commissioned successfully during the past few weeks. It listens on an uplink of 5.663 gigahertz and transmits on a downlink of 10.47 gigahertz with an estimated bandwidth of 200 kilohertz. For more details, or to follow its operation, visit the CatSat mission website at catsat, that's catsat.arizona.edu. This is Cell MB, KB3TZD.
In the world of DX, members of the Wingles Radio Club F4KLR are marking the 60th anniversary of the first French satellite known as Asterix, which was launched on the 26th of November, 1965. The operators will be using the call sign EM60ATX on Fridays and Saturdays between the 14th of November and the 13th of December, and again on the 19th through to the 23rd of December.
Amateur Radio Newsline will continue in 20 seconds.
Did you hear what those mofos said about me? Oh, I'm so gonna get them back and blah, blah, blah.
And again on the 19th through to the 23rd of December. Listen for Red, DL1BUG operating as TY5FR from Kotanu, Benin from the 15th of November through to the 11th of December. Red will be using CW and sideband on 80 through 10 meters and will participate in the CQ Worldwide DX CW contest. For all contacts listed in World of DX, please see QRZ.com for QSL details, frequencies, or other operating information. Finally, we introduce not the king of the hill, but one of the queens of the mountains. There may not be a crown on her head, at least not yet, but this South African amateur is getting a royal treatment from the international community of YL soda activators. Graham Kemp, VK4BA, tells us why.
The event known as Queens of the Mountains ascended to the summits again this past June for its second year, and while soda activators around the world did their best during 2 days of activating. The highest achievement this year belongs to Adele Tyler, Zulu Sierra 5 Alpha Papa Tango, who has been chosen to receive the K1LIZ Memorial Achievement Award for having achieved the most gold tests. Announcing Adele's achievement on the soda reflector, Paula K9IR and Amy AG7GP said that she activated 2 summits jointly with other whales, logged a minimum of 2 QSOs with whale stations, and completed at least 5 QSOs with whale chasers. They said, however, her most prominent accomplishment was the recruitment of 6 whale operators from South Africa, as well as 22 whale and OM chasers from South Africa and Namibia to participate. The K1LIZ award carries the call sign, the name and the memory of Liz Burns, a top-achieving soda activator who became a silent key in February of 2022.
Lake Conroe Amateur Radio Club Net starts in 10 minutes.
I got mine in the box of plastic flakes.
It's not really a broadcast, just giving you some information. W0SBH.
Oh boy. I keep telling this idiot you cannot use a T40 for your stupid antenna. I'm sorry, dude. It's just not gonna work. Where did that come from? I wouldn't know. 88 UFO. Legitimate ID. Nothing important to say in the first place. He had diarrhea of the mouth. Oh yeah, no doubt about that. Go fucking die. We had enough of your shit. Just fucking die. You had enough of my stuff. What about you? Okay, let's get done swallowing. Once you get that done, then come back to me when you have at least something important to say. Wow, a radio fight. Get it on, get it on, get it on. I just got that on. Why can't you do all that? You gotta come down to your level. They think you're a real radio. Can you get this much entertainment for free? Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, such free radio entertainment. Is that the drunken train driver right there in Pennsylvania? Somebody's got angry issues. Yeah, he does. That's K0PKE out there in Pennsylvania. He's got some veins popping up in his neck there. Yeah, where else can you get this much entertainment for free? Quality entertainment for free. Try to get it on. You got these down there busy with a tree. Do you think? Oh, man. I wish you had a quarter back, 25 cents. He heard that comment. He's agitated. Probably almost $1,000. Wow. He's liquored up. Old K0PKE is liquored up tonight, buddy. Oh! I do not know who PKE is, but if he's a yellow,
Lake Conroe Amateur Radio Club Net will start in 5 minutes.
Drinking it straight on the ride. This fucking shit that just gets on and throws on. Yeah, one thing I want to point out. I do not know about him, but my source of income and I buy my booze is because It comes off of my income. I'm not, well, if I had to pick between you and Scotty, I'd have to pick Scotty. I wonder if you're going to get it right. I'll repeat that. At least I'm not ripping off the state, okay? Or, to put it better yet, I'm not ripping off the state to fake out that, my mental problem is because I can get off my dead ass and get an income, so I fake that's a drunk and train driver. That's who I told you that guy was. Yeah, he's a Pennsylvania. He liked to drink that Jameson and then drive his train. Figure that out. There's so many variations about that, but I'm not going to go into it unless somebody pushes me into it. So there you go there, lucky people. So if you want to compare my drinking or whatever, let's bring up the details there, Leech Bag. Please, let's bring up the details. He drives drunk and he's under investigation.
The Lake Conroe Amateur Radio Club Net will start in 2 minutes.
If we're actually going to go into that, let's bring it all out. Come on, let's hear everybody's dirty laundry. Not the song, but let's get into it. Come on, let's hear it. You are, well, I wouldn't know. You'll find out. Just take the whole concern about my lifestyle. But when they do that, the first thing that I want to bring up is they better look in the mirror on themselves. You're looking, or you're seeing a doctor about some sort of physical, probably mostly mental. You'll know in a couple weeks, dear copy. You'll know in a couple weeks. Who's the other people? They got so much to say, but they for some reason, I fail to hear anybody's call sign. They got a lot to say, but when it comes to identifying themselves, I personally hear nothing. All I hear is a bunch of, basically put it, is I hear a bunch of cocksuckers with no bullshit to back it up. I keep thinking, God damn it. Can't think of a call sign at the moment, but he was just getting out of it. But before he did, he was a very good inspiration. To me, he was a very good inspiration to me. And hey man, I know you're still out there, but anyway, I think everybody knows who I'm referring to. But
The time is 8 p.m.
You told me not to take shit from nobody, and I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take that to note. So anybody that gives me shit,
calling all radio amateurs. This is Ray, W5HQJ, acting net control for the Lake Conroe Amateur Radio Club's weekly information net. This net meets each Wednesday evening at 8 p.m. Central Time on multiple link repeaters, as well as several digital such as All-Star, Echolink, Yaesu System Fusion, and Brandmeister DMR. The primary All-Star node for this net is 50017. The Brandmeister DMR talk group is 3116923. And the Echolink node is Alpha Charlie 5 Lima Charlie -L or WA5AIR-R. We are using ham.live for login. It costs nothing, and you only need your email address to log in. Our primary club repeater is AC5LC at 145.400 with the 100 Hz PL in Conroe, Texas. Our secondary repeaters are any of the WA5AIR South Coast Reflector network frequencies. The 145.400 is only linked to the South Coast Reflector during this net. The South Coast Reflector team maintains a network of repeaters that has coverage from Galveston to Madisonville and north of Bryan College Station. That costs money. If you get a chance, visit the southcoastreflector.com website and throw them a couple of bucks. There is also a link on our club website. A list of currently linked repeaters and other normally linked repeaters is available at ac5lc.org. That's Alpha Charlie 5 Lima Charlie Oscar Romeo Golf. This is an open net. All licensed amateur radio operators able to hear us are encouraged to check in. Before beginning the net tonight, are there any stations with emergency or priority traffic? Please call now. Is there anyone who can serve as backup net control? Please call now. The primary purpose of this radio net is to provide the opportunity for amateur radio operators to exchange traffic, news, opinions, and ham radio-related information, as well as to promote our club. Please note that additional information is available on the club website at Alpha Charlie 5 Lima Charlie.org. That is Alpha Charlie 5 Lima Charlie.Oscar Romeo Golf. Our meetings are held on the fourth Thursday of each month, starting at 7 p.m. for club business and learning and presentations at 7:30 p.m. They are held at the Woodlands Emergency Training Center at 16135 IH-45 South Conroe, between 242 and 1488, just past the CVS warehouse on the northbound feeder road. It is exit 79 and 79B off of I-45 via Zoom video conferencing, Please check the website at ac5lc.org for directions and Zoom meeting information. That is Alpha Charlie 5 Lima Charlie.Oscar Romeo Golf for meeting information or email. Info at ac5lc.org. Tonight's net question is, after getting your ham radio license, what is the first radio or piece of ham radio related gear that you bought after getting your license? Jim, I know you're having to move your connection. If you're here, would you like to go ahead and answer, although you answered it in the peanut gallery, would you like to answer it now from W5 HQJ?
Sure, Ray. And sorry, I was a little slow on the key. I was checking everything linking up, and didn't realize you called for a backup net controller. So hopefully it's good. Anyway, my first radio was a Radio Shack HTX202. That was the first radio I actually bought. Although I'd had lots of radios before that. Dad had commercial radios. He did commercial radio installations. So I had lots of VHF, UHF radios laying around. But the actual first ham radio I bought was a Radio Shack HTX202.
Thank you, Jim. Yeah, my dad had one of those, and matter of fact, I think that's the only. He used it for years, and then, like I said earlier in the peanut gallery, when I went to clean out his house after he passed, I could not find that radio, and I was looking specifically for it.
I think I still got two of them. I think I got my original one, and I think Chuck had brought me one a while back. Maybe we gave that to Brandon. I don't remember. Anyway, I'll be your backup. Carry on with the net, and I'll be listening. WA9JG.
All right, thank you, Jim, and be safe in your travels. This is W5HQJ, your net control station for this evening's net. This is a directed net, which means all calls are to be made to the net control station unless you are otherwise instructed. All amateur radio operators are invited and encouraged to check into our net. This is a linked system net, so please key and allow a couple of seconds for the repeaters to link and start transmitting. Then announce your call sign slowly and phonetically twice, followed by your name, location, and whether or not you have traffic for the net. After a few check-ins, the net control will pause and review the check-in list, and then ask for traffic and your answer to tonight's question. If your check-in is not acknowledged, please try again when the net control asks for additional check-ins.
November 5, Golf Lima Oscar. November 5, Golf Lima Oscar. Inside GLO, Bill Oakers.
Whiskey 5, Tango Oscar Mike.
Whiskey 0, Sierra Victor Hotel. W0 SBH.
This is Kilo Charlie 5, Romeo Echo Romeo, Kilo Charlie 5, Romeo Echo Romeo, Chuck in Willis, Texas.
This is Kilo Juliet 5, India Papa Mike, KJ 5, inch per minute, Ricardo in Montgomery.
Okay. We will now begin taking check-ins to the Lake Conroe Amateur Radio Club information net. Any short-time or mobile stations leaving repeater coverage, you will not be asked tonight's question. Please call now. We will now take digital check-ins. Any All-Star, DMR, or Echo Link stations, please call now.
Kilo, Delta 9, Victory, Delta India. 89, BDI, Jerry in Indiana.
Kilo Charlie 5, Romeo Echo Romeo. Kilo Charlie 5, Romeo Echo Romeo. Chuck in Willis, Texas.
Got you, Chuck. Are there any more DMR Echo Link stations? Please call now.
They're not radio listeners.
That Charlie, you said you're on a radioless node?
Roger. I'm in and out. Not so killing me.
All right, we got you. Thank you, Charlie. We're going to go through. I'm going to go, since we already have a bunch of check-ins already. Let me go through the list of what I do have, and then I'll ask for some more, and then we'll get this show on the road. Net Control acknowledges WA5ARR Charlie, N5GLO Bill in Oakhurst, Tom WW5TOM, Sean W0SVH, Chuck KC5RER, Ricardo KJ5IPM, and Jerry Kilo Delta 9 Victor Delta India. Are there any more check-ins at this time to the Lake Conroe Amateur Radio Club Weekly Information Net? All right, hearing none, we'll pick up any stragglers on the next. Charlie, if you feel like it, do you have an answer to tonight's net question? Tonight's net question, well, one more time, is after getting your license, your ham radio license, what was the first radio or piece of ham radio related gear that you purchased after getting your license?
And H1 1011C was my first ham gear I bought.
All right, we got you. Yeah, I figured with the reason why I wanted to ask this question, with the length of time, the varied length of time people have their license, we might get some interesting answers to this question tonight. Before you go, and I know you're still trying to figure out, how are you feeling overall, Charlie? You slowly but surely getting better?
Well, I thought I was until today. My throat's killing me. I still got to go back to the hospital for a surgery for them to take a stent out of my liver. But my throat, man, is killing me. I've been hacking up blood all night and all day. And trying to get an appointment, get in, see a doctor, and find out why that's happening.
And Charlie, I'm sorry to hear that, and hopefully you can get this stuff behind you sooner rather than later. Thanks for checking in. I know you're not feeling well, and we're always happy to hear you. Have a good evening. If I don't talk to you, have a happy Thanksgiving, Charlie.
Roger, you too.
All right, next let's go out to Oakhurst, Texas to Bill, N5GLO. Bill, what was the first piece of ham radio gear that you bought after you got your license?
N5GLO to net. The first ham radio I purchased was an IC02AT, which was an ICOM 2-meter handheld, and it was their first keyboard programmable handheld. I had been borrowing an old 2AT, the 2AT, which had some wheels at the top of the thing that you change frequencies with. So it was I was technologically advanced. I could do it with a keyboard and watch my little LCD screen and see where I was and what I was doing. It was amazing. And anyway, I got a lot of use out of it. Yeah, 5GLO.
Thank you, Bill. And again, happy Thanksgiving to you. Although I think we will be having a net Wednesday, so we'll probably be talking to everybody again before Thanksgiving. Well, let's go out to Montgomery. Tom, WW5TOM. I know you put your first purchase in the peanut gallery, but go ahead and tell the rest of the net. What was your first radio or ham radio related piece of gear that you bought after getting your license?
Good evening, Ray. Everybody on the net who's sounding good this evening. Yeah, I bought a ICOM, because everybody told me ICOM, you got to get ICOM. And this was back in the 70s. And there was a ham radio store off Louetta, I believe it was. Yeah, I said, yeah, this is a good one. I think I was like $300 some dollars. That was a lot for me back then. And then I didn't know how to use it, nobody to talk to. So I still have it, and I used it for fox hunt. But it still works. But when I decided to get back into ham radio, I bought a Baofeng and took off from there. Back to net, WW5TOM.
Thank you, Tom. Yeah, I remember that old Houston Amateur Radio Supply. And yeah, it was over there somewhere around Louetta and Spring Cypress, somewhere in that area. I remember it. I went to it once or twice whenever I come to Houston to visit my dad. We would drive up there on a Saturday and just go in there and browse around. With that, let's go up to Sean and Carlos, Whiskey Zero SVO. I think he was in and out. Sean, if you're still there, you want to share what your first ham radio related purchase was?
Yeah, well, good evening to everybody on the net. This is W0SVH, Sean over here in Carlos. Yeah, I'll definitely say first thing I bought. Somebody that talked me into getting my amateur radio license, talked me into, since I already had a tower, to put some amateur repeaters up. So the first thing I bought was a MTR 3000 UHF repeater to get coordinated over here in Carlos. I have to blame Charlie for that one. And back to you, net control, W0SVH.
Yeah, you have to be careful, Charlie. He'll have you putting repeaters up everywhere. Thanks for checking in, Sean. All right, let's go down to Chuck, KC5RER. Mr. Huckey, what was the first radio you bought after you got your ticket from W5HQJ?
The first radio I bought, good evening, Ned. Good evening, Ray. Thanks for holding the net and being the ringmaster tonight. The first radio I bought, in fact, I bought two of them, were Radio Shack HTX 202s, and I don't have either one of them. I bought the other one for my daughter, who got her license at the same time I did. So, back to you, Ned.
by and checking in. Hope things are going well with you and your family. And well, you and Jim are so far. You're both the HTX 202 Club. That's what he said his first purchase was a Radio Shack HTX 202. Well, let's go down to Ricardo. KJ 5-inch per minute. Ricardo, what was the first radio you bought, or the first ham radio related item you bought after you got your license?
This is KJ5 IPM. Thanks for holding the net today. Thank you, everybody out there. The first thing I did was I bought some parts from Home Depot and built a quarter wave antenna, which I couldn't tell worked very well or not, so I ended up buying a 48-inch tactical antenna, so it looks pretty weird. I already had a Baofeng UV21R, so I get that tactical antenna just to make sure I could hit the repeater, and then I bought a BTEC mic so that I could talk to the repeater, and kind of went uphill from there. So back to the net. Thank you.
Good. Thank you, Ricardo, for checking in. And then at the bottom of my current list, we got Jerry up there in Indiana. Jerry, Kilo Delta 9, Victor Delta India. What was your first radio purchase after you got your license?
W5 Hotel Quebec Juliet, KG9 BDI. My first radio I bought a Baofeng HT UV5R, and then I bought a Yaesu ST100 Mobile. Those were my first radios that I bought. Back to net control.
Very good, Jerry. Thanks, as always, for checking in from all the way up there in the Midwest. And before I move on, I'll go ahead and give everybody my answer. When I got my license in 1997, I bought a mobile rig before I bought an HT. And I bought an Icon TS2000. It was just a single band VHF 50 watts mobile radio. I still have it. And it still works as far as I know. I say I have it. It's somewhere in this house. I may run across it someday, but as far as I know, it still works. All right. At this time, we're going to go ahead and proceed with club traffic. The only thing I have... And if anybody else that has anything additional to add or anything else to bring up, the only thing I have is our potluck Christmas party / get-together social at the Woodlands Emergency Training Center on Thursday, December the 4th, from 6 to 9. Bring a covered dish. There's an email chain out there on Groups.io that Brandon started. So if you plan on coming, you're going to bring something. If you would kindly respond to his email about what you're going to bring. I'm guilty. I need to do it as well. I haven't figured out what I'm going to bring yet, but I'll respond as soon as I figure it out. And so that's on Thursday, December the 4th. And Andrew, our club treasurer, has arranged for us to have access to not only the meeting room we normally meet in, but also we'll have full access to the kitchen there at the facility as well. Well, that's all I had on my radar. Is there anybody else that has any club traffic or any announcements that they would like to give at this time? This is W5HQJ Net Control for the Lake Conroe Amateur Radio Club Weekly Information Net. Hearing none, we'll go ahead. At this time, we'll take another round of check-ins if there are any. Any additional check-ins to the Lake Conroe Amateur Radio Club weekly information net, please call now. Okay, light work this evening. Not hearing anything anybody else needs to say or announce or whatever before we close this thing down for the evening. Please call Net Control. All right, very well. At this time, we will be closing the net for tonight. I would like to thank Charlie, WA5AIR, Sean, Whiskey Zero SVH, and anyone else linked to us for the use of their repeaters. Most of all, I'd like to thank all participating stations for taking time out of your busy schedules to check into tonight's net. And until next Wednesday night at 8 p.m. local time, on the same comm method you hear us on now, have a good week. I'll now close the LCARC net and return the responsing repeaters to normal amateur radio use. 73 to all, this is W5HQJ, Whiskey 500 quart jars, and I am QRT.
I'm kind of full, so I'm trying to not wear my voice out too much. So I was thinking evening to you. Thanks for dropping by, Chris.
Yeah, thanks, Eddie. Sorry we were late to the dance, but next week we come to
W7AMD, LPG6R, any copy? Oh, this might be a remembrance, although we're getting a little bit of rain. Good here, you know. I heard about the baby there. Congratulations on that, and good luck on flying out to visit for a week. Anyway, just thought I'd say hi. We will talk again the next time you're on. LPT6R. I'm going to say 73 and be clear, and QRT, and close down my version of Ken Walker.
Okay, I'll pass it on to 408. Thank you. Boy, he's still there. I don't hear him. Before your story, I'll tell you about it.
He's the main amp guy down there.
What you call him, ask him what he charges to do.
I don't think he'll modify it.
He'll play good.
I don't think he will. He don't know about modifying stuff. He's pretty good on working on, this fixing places hard spots. Come on. I like these mechanics in these shops.
You should be able to check your email just a minute and enjoy a real nice pure daily chocolate.
Man, you just started. Dang. That's not what it is all the thing.
In there before I come up here and didn't hear nothing, so I just come on down here. Through here.
Over here somewhere.
Yeah, y'all just as good as they are. I don't know about that, but anyway.
Very close people there. You got messing with. Roy Mac.
Oh, Ben, he's top notch. He's right up there rubbing elbows with the president.
Oh, yeah, he is.
Oh, yeah. You got another email coming short of the caramel server. Damn. Okay, Jon Valt. I don't want to go on with kids.
I'm looking at one of those plug-in lanterns now.
I'm glad you shared the well with the fireman.
Yeah, I am too. Fix your traffic. Hey, I thought Ed was a pretty nice guy.
Well, I'm glad that I'm still sure.
That's terrible.
That's the thing you like to sure my hell we did.
That's right. You're about started there. I got one piece of whole wheat bread a day. No potatoes. No candy.
But you can eat ham and eggs. You can eat 3 eggs.
Yeah. You can
Joel sent that picture the other day, and I asked her what anything off. Here's one in my eyes on here, one of those things on the ship.
Yeah, Tom, looks like it.
Yeah. Yeah, so much things I say, I like to do.
What's that in here? The wife there with it. Joel told me his friend had sent some pictures. I said, where's that deer killed at? He said, no. And I said, well, I think next time I put that on those real things. Seen another good one, there's a real one though. I know the one we killed, they just little boy killed it. Well, he's not a little boy anymore, but they're almost 6, 7-year-old. John, send you a picture right there. All right. On your phone. On tape.
Good evening. The time is 9 p.m.
Just check this there. 2/3 of the company is serving. Got 25 cars and 25 churches.
What do you buy for stuff? Disappoint. Time was good. As they sit up.
I like the oatmeal cream pie.
guys on scale 5 days.
No, I ain't just much I ever seen. I don't know what it is. I'm trying to stay focused like that. And trying to get farm there, trying to kill me. Or make me kill myself. Well, actually, we got a bet about how long you gonna stay on it for real more days. Oh, I just thought of something that might get him. How about the little Debbie Zebra cake? I don't like it now. Watching the country music thing, and my hearing's so bad that I can't interpret the music much anymore, so I ain't gonna sit in there and watch it. I'm gonna hear do something I can understand. I hear raspy. Yeah, I get my headphones on, figure out what you're up to, and good enough. I tell you what, you go to little Debbie's home site, they're 10% off of this box. K4 FBG, good evening, everybody. Hello, Fred again. Hello, Fred. Hello, Joe. Hello, let's see, I heard Woody, and sounded like I heard Chip. And Doug and somebody else, I'm not sure who it was. Alright, hello at K4FPG. I don't know if we talked before or not. I think we have. Yeah, a few times, not too many, but yeah. You're a major fellow today. Okay, very good. What do you feed Woody, Twinkies, and Debbie cakes? We're trying to. I said, some of us Halloween candy, Ghirardelli chocolate, individually wrapped milk chocolates with some of them with caramel filling, some of them with mint, some buttercream. I'm just trying to share some of my Halloween.
The South Coast Reflector will be connecting to the Central Texas Hub in Gatesville, Texas in 10 minutes.
Dark chocolate, I don't like the milk chocolate.
A5JW Mobile.
Surprise to that. It's a little bit.
A5JW. Late to the meeting.
Oh yeah, that's the truth, Sean. I definitely got on before the meeting was, or after the meeting had been concluded, rather. I didn't make it time yet, but hopefully it was a good meeting. Did you catch it?
My doctor told me that.
Oh yeah, I was able to get in. They asked what was the first radio you bought after you got your amateur ticket. I had to say an MTR 3000 because Charlie had already convinced me I need to put one on my tower. Back to you.
Got a weird stuff there,
That's funny, Sean. First radio you bought was a repeater. Man, that's the tone for your amateur radio career right there, sir. Yeah, mine was a Yaesu FT60R, and I still have it. It still works to this day.
Well, I swear it's something sticky. Did you feel that, Woody?
Well, to be actually honest, my first radio was a Kenwood 710 GA, which I used for lots of things, but
After I always got an amateur ticket.
How much? 100.
Oh, yeah. I'm familiar with that model for gray area, lots of things used.
Well, I sure would like to have one, but I don't know.
And being that we're kind of fell away from DMR, I may actually throw that in my truck as my daily driver.
It would be nice. What is the maximum tuning on that you could tune with power on?
Yeah, man, that'd be cool. Yeah, I've got some old Motorola radios that I got programmed up for GMRS. I probably need to dig those bad boys out and see if they still function.
So you put the amplifier on standby, right?
Oh yeah, I got the same thing going on over here. I got a whole cabinet full of radio gear and some other stuff around here that I need to either get signed up on eBay or Marketplace or something like that. See if I can start getting rid of it. So I can spend that money on other things.
And go ahead and tune that up, be alright? Probably wouldn't have to move it. Yeah, it's said in the advertising on there, if I got mine, that you don't run the train, you can run with it. It's the standard for most of the older rigs.
Yeah, I need to do that too, man. I need to go through my shack and make a cell pile. I have essentially been doing this long enough that I probably need to start getting rid of crap.
That should be alright.
Oh yeah, I've got the same problem. First thing I did was start giving it away. But now I'm at the point where I just don't want to give it away anymore. Maybe I need to put some of it up. At least put a $10 price tag on it or something.
Well, it's manual tune. I can't. I have no qualms about it. It does take a little bit.
The South Coast Reflector will be connecting to the Central Texas Hub in Gatesville, Texas in 5 minutes.
Drop down on that gear, you should at least be able to buy yourself a hamburger or something with the profits.
Not using a whole lot of options.
When Grimes Canyon Radio Group was putting their thing together, I'm like, I got this, and I can donate. And I have to figure out from there what I can donate or what I need to actually put up for sale.
Over the years, you know, especially the new hams, people just getting involved in the hobby, things like that, you know. I just, you know, I got a lot of stuff for free when I was getting started, you know. So, I don't mind helping out a new guy. Yeah, I mean, you know how it goes trying to sell used gear, though. You list it for people that will offer you money, and I take it most of the time.
Use mine about anywhere I go, because I got pretty resonant antennas, but I go ahead and use it anyway, because I got it.
Yeah, so far I'm kind of a pack rat. I haven't even tried. I've got plenty of stuff on here that I could probably line up eBay for weeks, but I think I'm just going to do the Amazon Marketplace thing and see if anybody bites on it.
I don't guess it matters, but it's easy. It works. Works for me.
Yeah, problem's going to be staying on top of the shipping if you're offshore.
I got an AV back there. Let me see.
I just tell them they have to wait. If I'm offshore, they're going to have to wait till I get home. Might make them a better deal because of that. Yeah, I'm not going to fight with all that.
Yeah, I mean, that's what's always kept me from selling stuff on like Amazon, just trying to stand up with the shipping. And I know you can do it where you send your stuff to their warehouse and they store it, ship it out for you, but I mean, you got to pay something for that service, right? And I wouldn't be selling enough stuff to justify, you know, the need to pay for the storage.
Cleaning all this makeup off my face and all that stuff.
Yeah, Roger that. I'm in the same position as you are. I won't be selling that much stuff. That's what I said. I just do Facebook Marketplace if I can.
Yeah, you know, I've never actually sold anything on Marketplace.
The South Coast reflector will be connecting to the Central Texas hub in Gatesville, Texas in 1 minute.
I've sold a car. I've sold a few sets of wheels and tires and things like that on there. Nothing ham radio related though.
Good idea, and hello, Andy. You got any, well, you should have cooler weather up there, don't you?
No, I picked up a few things off Marketplace. I picked up a lot more stuff off of Craigslist, but I don't know, I guess Craigslist isn't quite as popular as it used to be.
That has the point push through was hanging just north of us, but everything north of that was...
Yeah, you got to realize that's probably Gen X, and now we got Gen Z and whoever else is out there. They're not into that whole Gen X thing, kind of like MySpace.
Moving out of here sometime on Friday. Let's come through here and give us a good little shower.
Wow, MySpace, Jon. You just dated yourself, bro, because, yeah, kids today definitely don't know what MySpace is.
They don't know about AOL, Messenger, or anything like that either.
And your channel...
Did you say my only friend is Tom?
Hey, Andy, them must be good no antenna. You're 30 over on me. I'd like to be better now. There you go.
Or can I ICQ?
Where you get this signal, folks? Yeah, Andy, I'm gonna let you out the gator. Oh, are you? It works? Yeah, it works.
Honestly, I think I like MySpace better than Facebook, because, you know, at least on MySpace, everybody kind of, you know, curtailed their own page, right? And there wasn't all that. You remember back in my day, Sean, the internet didn't have advertisements.
Your day, I think we learned how to code to actually use MySpace. Not like none of this stuff going on nowadays.
Yeah, I guess MySpace came out when I was in college. And then, no, Facebook came out when I was in college. I guess MySpace was, I guess they both kind of came out around the same time, didn't they?
Timeline, I don't know. I know that I had a MySpace account before I ever heard about Facebook.
Web camera set up and feeding into my my MySpace page, and it was wild seeing all the different people from all over the world logging in to watch.
You're way more braver than me. All I did was manage to put together the page and throw some music on it. That's about all I did on that one. And W0SBH, we haven't done that long enough.
I don't know if it was brave or if it was stupid, man. Back then, the internet was the brave new frontier, wild, wild west, you know? I mean, not like I was doing anything nefarious in my living room. But it was interesting the number of people that would log in and watch for hours and hours on end. Even if I wasn't at the house, it's crazy.
Nowadays, I'll be blocking that toward my router.
They think you're getting old, don't they? I know it.
You and me both, man. I install cameras inside people's houses all the time. I don't want cameras inside my house, just on the outside.
I know they quit going out.
I've got some inside my shop, but other than that, I don't have anything inside my house.
That's probably for the best, Sean. And now the government gets into all those cameras, I'm sure. If not our government, then the Chinese government.
Government that was watching your living room for 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, and available.
Well, I hope they learned a lot about the American practice of using high-volume drinking devices in college party situations.
Drinking or how volume smoke? Wrong either way, but which one are you talking about?
Well, back then it was both, Sean, but, you know, mainly the beer bongs. Typically, I didn't let people smoke weed when I was having a big party, just because when the cops showed up, that was always a problem. So, you know... every now and then we have some rando come in, and, you know, every now and then when the cops would show up, the people that would get arrested were the people that had dope on them.
Oh yeah, you got that right. Yeah, that's right. That stuff at home or keep it under control, one of the two.
Go out to your car and smoke, you know, go sit in your truck and smoke a joint there and then come back in and leave your stuff in the truck, because we threw big parties back in college, man. Like, the cops always showed up. I mean, we one year for the most arrests in a single night at a party, at one of our fraternity toga parties. And the reality is, every person that got arrested, either, well, there was a couple of idiots that ran from the cops, right? The cops weren't even writing tickets for underage drinking. They didn't care. They were just sending people home, checking IDs. So the people that ran got arrested, and the people that had drugs on them got arrested. Everybody else got sent home and told to, over us.
I've definitely ran into some that would not let that play out very well. But yeah, I know exactly what you're saying. Yeah, just play smart. Don't bring it into the party, and it's kind of hard to hide that toga anyway, so back to you.
Oh yeah, man. That's the truth. Not a lot of pockets in the toga. Well, hey, Sean, I have reached the house. I'm going to hop out of here, go and eat some supper and get ready for bed. But it was good hearing you out here today, man. And hopefully your evening goes well. Maybe we'll catch up again tomorrow.
I like that, James. As always, good. A5JW. This is W0SBH. Have a wonderful evening, and we'll catch you further down below. 73. W0SBH player.
Yeah, I've been at 73, Sean. We'll catch you later. A5JW.
Last weekend, I think they got 2 more weeks of it. And those were good. Football, yeah, the high school football. Not bad. Oh, I've been watching it this weekend. They probably got 64. We use it, boy. Yeah, here it is. Hell. Can we go get him? No, he ain't talking down there. Is he talking down there? That's all right, Bill. I was going to go down there and tell him somebody had a question for him. I was just going to say, roll tide. Oh, God. Hey, Andy, go down to 64 and play that nigga better duck. He's down there listening to me. They talking to you down there on Park here. No. No, Martin's, Alabama here. What's his call sign? He's at 4C. That sounds right. Yeah, like this. Okay. Yeah, Phil, I've been trying to call the guy that made my for Luke, but I can't get him to answer the phone, and he was going to see if he could get him for me. You put the thing up today? I got a mess. We've had a lot of wind down here, and I've got, let's see, 2 4 stringer. I got 6 rooms that hang down from the tower. You can imagine what happened in the wind. And they are so tangled up, man, you can swing on the rope and it won't move. Jay's gonna come over here one day and see if he can go up about 50 feet, start untangling the way he's supposed to see him. I can't stand on the ground and see the things, and I keep falling over when I try to look up. Oh no. Well, I have that problem. Oh, it's terrible. I mean, you know, I'll hold on to the tower and lean back. Whatever I do, but I finally took an easy chair motion out there and jumped in the notch. Arthritis in the neck. Yeah, that would be a problem. Yeah, I've got that too. And the rocks in your ears rattle off. I got that one, Andy, and that one's fun. Mine came 3 years ago and it never left. I'll be like that for a couple of weeks. I'll roll over in bed and just get up. I only have to try to get up if I just go stupid busy. Yep. I gotta sit up and try to get my ducks in a row. Once I get set up, I'm okay. But I have to stay up for a while. Just rolling over in bed. Well, I have noticed that if I take a t-shirt off where I can't see for a minute while it's over my head, I'm going to be sitting down and leaning on something. Really? Well, the worst part of that is I'm too young to be having all this damn trouble. Well, I've got mine. I had a reaction with the COVID shot that killed the nerve in my ear. I don't think that's good. And I went over to the real good hospital in Atlanta, Emory. I went to Emory and went through all their clinics and stuff, and they said that, you'll die with it. There's nothing you can do. Yeah. smell smoke. I don't see smoke, so kind of like working over here. 22-1, it was much far. Here's what I'm looking for, but he done talked to me out there. He thinks he wants it much far right the well as mine does, but they ain't making no more. That's right. I heard somebody talking about it. I don't know who it was, but I have no idea. They make them all pretty good equipment. And Fred, was you trying to call them, didn't you? No, I didn't, but I was on their website still up. They still some of the stuff, so I don't know. Okay, we might be. Especially stuff that's made here in the USA. Well, the thing is, I mean, you look at us, we've all got way more than we'll ever use, and we don't find stuff like we used to. Now, I remember 30 years ago, if you went to a hamster, you had to bring home a new radio. Last time I talked with Paul, he said the problem was he could not get anybody that wanted to work and it was worth a you-know-what. Again, there's 40, 10-0-C-A-K. Of course, it's 4-MPG. Well, you know, if you reach a certain age and you finally just say, that's enough of that. Well, you're right, and he's got, I think he's around your age, Joe, maybe a little younger. But I don't know if he's got somebody lined up to run that company or what. It is froggy out there. Yeah, that went here about all day. got his tuner missing, man. He's not putting down much. He's not getting down much. Can you bypass the tuner and see if it works that way? Oh, you'll turn it down. Tomorrow morning, about 6 in the morning, and then down here, we're driving around. Well, it might be headed that way, Joe. I don't know. That would be good for you, Doug. Again, good one. What'd you say? I was asking that what they predicted for you. Rain tomorrow and Friday. Joe. Are you talking about Joe or me? I'm talking to you, Doug. Oh, I thought you were going to go on my house thing and not get no rain here for tomorrow. Oh, big rain will get here. Big rain will get here. It's going to be. It's so good to see me. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't understand you before what you said. I don't hopefully we'll understand it no more. Yeah. But anyway, it's just one of them deals. Yeah, they get a little bit of rain around. I had 600 this morning. Is all I had. It's always down on that, Danny. No, we didn't get any of them up this far north that I know of, unless it did overnight a little bit, but I don't recall seeing anything Wednesday morning. But they're like a prediction tomorrow morning and throughout the day off and on. Yeah. Well, I thought I didn't get good rain. I don't know, but I don't want to hear. Yeah, well, we need it, that's for sure. Yeah, we did till it's burned dry. Tell you that. Well, Roger. Okay, Joe, come on back. Have you guys ever had that church in Chile? It's so good to see me. I don't want to sound like a damn bird. No, it was good. It's pretty good. Yeah, it's starting to get a little noisy now, isn't it? Down on my phone. So what the hell? I'm telling you, I hate these phones. I hate to carry them. So good to see me. Plug it up. Well, sometimes I have it somewhere and I don't realize I end up in a chair and I'll end up sitting on it or something else. So good to see me. Well, hopefully I get that straightened out. I'm assuming he just got that because he said he just got it hooked up. Something wrong always. It's so good to see me. There's a gift from God. You don't even believe. You say that you used to know me in the old days, old ways. Come and go. For years. You say it's so good to see me. There's a gift from God. You don't even believe.
We ain't still country up New Orleans or somewhere down Louisiana or somewhere.
Are you talking to me, Chuck?
Woody. And it ain't Laney Wilson down in New Orleans or somewhere. She wasn't. They've been focused for years. About lunchtime and 10 to 20% after that.
Yeah, it must be going north of you or something swinging north.
Oh, I know it's the one.
Done that before too, Andy. Well, I've got a computer set and I've got a bifocal set, and the bifocal for reading, and it's just not the right distance for computer. For distance too, so it really gets messed up when you got that many glasses to deal with. Yeah, well, I got progressive. I think it was pretty well read. Well, I've tried both of those. I can't get used to either one of them. Right. watching TV because I was constantly moving my head up and down trying to get that right distance to get it in focus. You're supposed to move your head, you're supposed to move your eyes. I know.
Any person that I ever had, car and put them in there.
Good evening. The time is 10 p.m.
2003 or somewhere in there. He told me I left where he said, "Tell me we're pointing over where he was."
Yeah, that's right.
He said, "You don't go down the steps, pointing over, look down the steps."
Were you wanting to get rid of them at that point at the end here or what?
I did for about 2 weeks.
partial. Top ain't got that. Well, just go get some viewers. Well, I am, but he hasn't ever called me to get the impressions made. Well, just go. Don't wait for him to call you. If they had that impression, and he had to go in there and dig around for the rest of Tuesday, maybe I won't be back yet this week. I'm going to go to store to him tomorrow, and I'm probably going to walk over and see him. Don't get him confused. Oh, no.
Don't never put Dr. back to face problem.
No.
Don't never put tooth problem. Then it's back to face problem.
But you got hoof and mouth and see.
Yeah, you got to remind you, man, go get your fiber max.
I can tell a big difference.
Oh, yeah. Thanks, though. You are 84, 85?
I'm 87.
87. That young time you feeling a little older.
Well, I mean, man, I was surprised until 2 or 3 years ago.
You're still surprised at me.
Well, you don't see me trying to walk.
Well, that's part of it, I guess. You don't put your lip up hard on my heart.
I'm on poetic, vertically. I've got to get all those ropes untangled on my tower. And I think I'm going to cut it down from 80 meters to 40 meters. And I'm going to mount the peak of it at 100 feet, so the bottom will be like, I don't know, 65 or 70 feet. So it ought to be a hell of an anthem.
Once you put up horizontal, so it does about 80, 78, 60, 70 feet, be plenty of metal. Put up horizontal and put the triangle right. Here's got his darn new rubber.
Well, what I did, remember, I planted all those pine trees about 25 years ago. And what I did is I left a little field right out in front of the house for the tower. But I don't have enough room to spread out the bottom. You know, it'd be in the woods on both sides.
I'll put it over around your house.
I would have ran it down around where you're ready, where you want it. Well, see, I got my dynamo up. I got my dynamo up at 85 feet for 65 meters, so I mean, I'm going to need it up at the bottom.
Once your dynamo goes down, won't be like a little bit.
Yeah, because then I got a rope I can pull that one back up with. That's easy to do. You know, I got ropes of pine trees on both ends and the tower in the middle. And, you know, if the rope comes down, I got 3 sets of ropes on each side of the tower. I got 2 standoffs, so, you know, I just use another rope and pull it back up.
Yeah. That's what I like about them jumbos. You pull the knots to them. More rope, more knots to it.
Yes, I know it. I need to change the rope. I got that old black rope and it's got holes and something on it. It's got stiff as a board.
That braided nylon?
Yeah.
Yeah, baby, you gotta get some of that even, what they call that pipe. I think what is it? I don't know what they call it.
Well, I got some more rope. I'm just gonna pull I bought some new rope. I'm just gonna pull a new rope and there I got it. I got over 15 years out of it, so you know, if I get 15 more, hell, I'll be 150.
Yeah. You'll go this over.
As they say, I don't buy green bananas anymore.
Yeah. I'll get out here, Joe. Get me a pepper beer. I'll be back when I camp out here.
All right. I'm sitting there watching the weather.
Okay. Are you doing what now? 64?
Everybody does.
Well, that's why I was down there. There wasn't a soul there, so I just
I couldn't work that shit.
Work night shifts, and I don't have anybody telling me what to do. I just prepare and stuff. It breaks down and leave in the morning and stuff. Just like that place, it's vertical reading and stuff to keep me occupied.
There you go. I'm having trouble getting my days and nights back, which I'm glad it did. I just sleep at about 8:30 and 9 o'clock, and then I'll wake up about 11, and hell, I'll sit here and watch TV.
Yeah, I tell you what I did. I just canceled. I pay a cash network for the last 7 years. I canceled it tonight.
How come?
Well, just, commercials, and it really doesn't know more one. All this streaming stuff on the smart TV. I mean, what the heck with it?
What were you paying for it, Mike? I negotiated with him. I've got it. Steve's got it. But I think I'm going to keep mine because I don't watch any of it. ABC, CBS, NBC. I watch a lot of that streaming stuff. I like the old westerns and stuff like that.
Yeah. Well, it was good, but what we did was I didn't want to call the news stars before that. But it's always, and they say, well, you can't split your loyalty. I'm drunk at $30. And I said, I still want capital. And he said, well, I'll tell you what, you got a bonus point. We got a bonus point. And finally, long story short, he got down to where he was guaranteed me 3 years. I had to guarantee that I could. I said, I got it. I said, that's what I wanted to do.
Boy, if I could get him to 60, I'd go 3 years. The thing that gets me is I can stream. I mean, I have the ability to do it. We finally got decent internet. But I want a TV guide so I can see what's on. And if I try to stream, it takes me half an hour to find the program I'm looking for. It's just too much crap on that.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's too much. But I found a little trick where I can get local TV. And all I do is I'm trying to I've got that for about a week. You don't know what the purpose right there. This is gonna go. I can get everything I used to get local.
Well, you can get your local TV streaming. I mean, you get on that streaming stuff, and you can get any local television station there is. If you want to watch the news in Oregon, you can do it.
Yeah, and that's what I got. I have the little come off of the $3 bus. I do it too much, but I pay for it.
There you go. Well, I don't think that the station director is going to be around that much longer, and I don't think the networks are going to be around much longer because none of their programming is worth a damn anymore. It's consistency right price fair true love.
Yeah. Well, I get out. But, we got what I bought here in California on my TV. But they start at 4 o'clock and go to 7 o'clock in the morning and repeat the same stuff for 30 minutes. Those short street commercials. I like gas to last me a lifetime.
Gasoline.
South Carolina. And then they have it on
Well, the thing that gets me is not like you get up in the morning and get some weather. And I was watching the Fox station in Atlanta, and they give about 30 seconds on the weather, and then they say, we'll be back in 7 minutes, and they give you another 30 seconds. Well, hell, it's like having a sensitive in the room.
Yeah, they take the first go round, then the next go round, they take the wind speed, and then the next go round, they'll
I guess 3 or 4 or 5 months ago when I watched that, and I thoroughly enjoyed that.
Gasoline.
I got my radio. I got that, what is it, deal going on?
Gasoline. 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 Gasoline.
I'll tell you what scares me is Disney and ESPN are taking over football. I mean, even the college games, they got it now so that the college game probably 6 nights a week. Well, I think it's just a matter of time until you go up and subscribe and get it. And I'm not willing to pay somebody, $100 a month to stream their stuff. I know like YouTube and all that. I quit watching NFL because of hell, they have to get on ESPN and pay for it. I just quit watching.
Gasoline. Gasoline.
jealous guy. Over on the function one over there. And on it, $1,200 for it. I sent a message asking what kind of shape it was in.
The jealous guy.
That's 17 years of society. We married no more. And he had moved out. And he wanted $1,200 for it. And I asked him if he'd be normal with it.
The jealous guy.
So, there yesterday, playing looking really good, first straight. And I'm out $1,300 before. But,
the jealous guy.
Cable for it to hook it up to the 90 for it on the radio.
The jealous guy.
I had a 13 and a 1306. I had a bunch of games in place to play with. They weren't real well made. Trading around, I bought a yellow one
Gasoline.
And I never did it. Couldn't know you're on the day.
Gasoline.
So far, I really like it.
Gasoline. 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 Gasoline.
it's even better than a tornado, but God, the bills on this is wrong. Well, I never did get it. Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, I thought one of those out there. But yeah, anyway, I enjoyed it. Love talking about it. I'll see it here online and Friday night.
Gasoline.
Y'all have a good one. Y'all have a good one.
Gasoline.
Well, let me see what I got.
Gasoline. 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 Gasoline.
Most of them are pretty easy to get along with, and they'll talk football, they'll talk fishing, they'll talk hunting, radio. I mean, there's no telling, and it just sort of goes around. It's a very laid back group, believe me. Most of them ain't talking about leaving.
Gasoline.
Hey, buddy, like you were gone tonight, that's nothing. All them Christmas trees, little bit.
Gasoline.
You know, but it sent me pictures of Josh's up, you know, Buster, he got pretty high enough by you'll see it. I'm trying to put a little bit more time. So far, so good, you know, it's going to be, but, he sent me pictures of chocolate candy and all this stuff.
warning. The time is 11 p.m.